Hello, hello, hello all. I hope you are well. I hope your afternoon, evening, morning, whatever your time zone is going well. What was I about to do? Yes, music. On today's stream, as the title suggests, beat my old PNG. I say old PNG, it's not like I really replaced it. I meant to go back to it at some point, but never really did. We'll just go with some electro swing as usual. But what was I going to say? Yes. Today we're going to be doing more moon stuff. It's a whole phase of an RP1 playthrough, so you have to do it at some point. Oh, I've got some drop frames. Hopefully that's not going to be an issue. Anywho, let's load up the save. In theory, this should be fairly stable because I've restarted the PC before I've launched the game, but we'll see how things go. You never know how KSP wants to misbehave. When it wants to load. Unfortunately, existing save gets ever more longer load times due to the way they do things. I'm going to silence notifications. That's very rude of me. Apologies for that. Right. So, we're on 1964 stage combustion engines, which is good. I believe that's the one that will give us the NK9, yes. So, we don't have anything under production. Lulz time, I recognise you! Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the follow. I did notice that when I loaded up OBS. I haven't loaded up OBS all week, and I went, oh, huh. I got followed 3 days ago. Yes, I'm a very professional streamer. Definitely. Don't mind me. I'm just switching to a wireless mouse because that is honestly much better for streaming. Doesn't cramp your hand as much. You're not dragging around as much weight. Big suggestion for anybody that streams is get a wireless mouse. Being a VTuber, being professional. Look. I'm professional in knowledge. I'm not professional in anything else. Yet. When I start having to make apology videos on YouTube, that's when you know I'll be professional. Right, anyway, moving swiftly on from that one. What were we doing? What were we doing indeed? What did we name it? Did we call it the Prometheus, I want to say? Yes, it was the Prometheus. So this required better avionics and improved hydrolox engines and stage combustion. Okay, so what was the design of this? It was NK9s, and an upper stage with 5 RL10s. Okay, right. We cannot build this until we get said technology. We're not even researching improved hydrolox engines. Why? Unless I missed it. No. We just haven't. Okay. Can we add it to plans? Nope, because we don't have NK9s. Okay, sure. Please let me exit. Thank you, game. Also, if audio sync issues were noticed last stream, I have fixed that. I forgot that I'm using a new display capture or new capture source. And I didn't have the render delay that I need to have on it for it to match up with the audio, which is slightly delayed by the software I use to manage audio stuff. It's all very complicated. But yes, it's fixed now, so it shouldn't sound like I'm reacting to things before they happen. Or after they happen. Whichever one. This... Okay, alright. So, how long would that take? That's not a fun amount of time to complete this contract. Thankfully, we're not in a rush. Yeah, we have plenty of time, but I prefer to complete it faster. Can we just upgrade this? It will take all of our funding. Okay, I'm not going to do that. Let's just pour a load of money into research and development, because that's never been a bad thing. Definitely hasn't gone wrong for various people. Let's make it around 2 million. Reduce it enough. We could build it without the upgrade to the Hydrolox engines. However, that would be taking a lot of performance off the table. And given the fact that the design is unproven and we'll be using engines that can fail very easily, I would rather just kind of not take the risk. The more Delta V we have up here, the less Delta V we need to keep in here. So if anything fails in there, we're not hung out to dry. What would downgrading it do? This is this stage. Okay. So it's not a horrid loss to Delta V. More than I would like, but not horrid. And it's technically cheaper. So for this version, which will take a while to build, what isn't tooled? Let's tool those. And then we'll lock the shape, because I think that locks how large it is. Oh, we need to reduce the density of those. Okay, that helps. Well, a little bit. Don't really need the density. What else can be tooled? I think the avionics can be tooled. Are they using... Yeah, they're using avionics. That's already tooled. That's already tooled, and these don't need tooling. Okay, so most of the cost and build time is really just in... Well, most of it is even just tooled. It's an expensive and large rocket to build for us at the moment. But the upper stage does contribute to it. Realistically, the cost to tool it is about 3 times more than we will probably spend just launching it as it is. It would reduce the amount of time it takes to build and to roll out. And it would reduce the rollout cost and the integration cost. Okay, fair enough. Not a fan of doing that, but it is what it is. Let's increase these to 55%. Let's save that and build it. And then in kind of preemptive... What's the term for that? Preemptive. In presumption? Sure. In presumption of there being a Lunar 12, we will build Lunar 12 with upgraded engines up here. This rocket can do about 12 tons to orbit, so I'm actually underutilizing it, but I'd rather launch it underutilized than launch it fully utilized and find out I pushed it a bit too far. Plus I need to get data on this, and Lunar isn't really an expensive or time sensitive mission. So it's also quite a bit less heavy than our previous launcher, which just shows the efficiency benefits of these NK9s. They really are kind of magic. Right. Staging is correct, yes? I think so. As correct as it will be, which is what's important. Okay. That's ready for building when we actually get the technology. In the meantime, we will build... we will research improved hydrolocks. And build Lunar 11. I'm keeping most of my science in the rafters just because I don't really know what I may need yet. And roll it out. Let's go tracking station and wait for the base center to line up roughly with the moon's orbit. Right, where is the Space Center? There. So it's currently not really lined up. So about there would be where it would need to be. And we'll call it there. Does it need to be perfect? No, we have enough delta V in the stage to make up for inaccuracies. It is what it is. I think this is the only song that I recognise from this that's in Fallout. I know there's a couple of others. Because Fallout loves its electro swing for some reason. Well, this is electro swing because it's a remix of a older song, but still. Right. No pretty views, unfortunately, but pretty views aren't compatible with launching to the moon currently in its current phase. So it is what it is. Let us. I think these are correct for this rocket. Let's not have that burnout altitude, thank you. Let's launch. Now, honestly, I expect some engine failures. NK9s and NK33s were notorious for not being reliable in large pairs. So, yeah. Speaking of engine failures, guess what? We had an engine failure. What surprise? So that's dead weight that we're pulling along, but it is what it is. Ooh, that was almost bad. But it is what it is. No, not that. Needs to be now. We should be fine. We have plenty of delta V in the upper stage. In fact, we have a ridiculous amount of delta V over what we need. Again, this is a much underrated payload for what this vehicle is capable of. This is about, I think, at most 9 tons versus the 12 tons this can take to orbit if I push it. That is, of course, if we don't have engine failures, which of course we just had one. Thankfully this has multiple engines, so that's not too bad, but it does mean they're potentially going to overburn, which they are. It's already built to overburn the engines, so that's fun. Thankfully we should be fine at this stage. Good ignition on those 5 RL10s. And a nice equation of the fairings. And this is going to burn for a hot minute, so we're just going to fast forward. And here we go, final insertion. And like a glove, almost precisely to the parameters I set. An excellent showing for that launch vehicle. Especially considering how unreliable that first stage can be with the NK9s. I certainly think that's an impressive showcase. Right, so enough of that. Bloody hell, I was bang on with that that insertion, or that inclination on launch. That's got to be within 1 degree. Not bad. Right. So. We're now going to deploy these solar panels. And then make sure throttle is at 0 and stage. We'll use RCS to separate a little bit. We don't want to be smashing into that stage as we pass by the Earth. Enjoy unpacking, babe. Cool. Right. Now we've done that and expended a bunch of our fuel. Actually not that much. Buy impulsive Homan transfer, and we'll just create a simple node which will hopefully right, so we need to bring up the maneuver node editor and do some editing. So the way we want to come in, we want to land. Well, the moon's going to be down here by the time we actually get there. So we want to optionally aim for as close as we can to there. So I'd say about here-ish. That's a little bit too much. So that's good. That looks like a perfect maneuver. Let's execute it. I believe that is the moon. That is indeed the moon. And this is why we separated so hard from that stage, because we are going to end up flying past it at quite a close distance relative to being in orbit. 13 kilometers is like next door neighbor for orbital craft. I believe it's F2? Yes. I believe that's the stage. Yep, that was the stage loading in. I think we can fast forward a bit. You have to watch this trajectory very closely. Hopefully it gets it close enough. You know what? It works. Let's do it to about here, actually. Because the thing is, the last time we were actually, like... almost overshooting it, if I remember correctly. So, yeah, I'd rather be closer than further. Right. So, the only thing to do now... is align ourselves with the sun. Give us a little bit of thrust so that we stay in the rough area that we were aiming for before. The ideal is to be on the light side of the moon, so... that works. Let's make sure that we are... yep, we have perpetual electric charge, and we won't be needing the liquid oxygen or liquid hydrogen anytime soon. That's where our storable propellants come in. Oh, F5. Always good to quick save. If you're wondering why that gets really blurry, that's... I use something called TUFX, which has temporal anti-aliasing built in, and it's not exactly built for the kind of high detail that that planet has. So... it does get a little bit fucky graphics-wise, but it's all good. So you can see that this actually... why did we pause? Okay, weird. I guess we left that previous stage in orbit. Okay, alright. We'll have to get rid of that in the tracking station. Anyway. But yes, as we fast forward, you'll see that the moon moves. And as it moves, this gets a little bit closer to that because the moon is turning as it is tidally locked to the planet. Which of course is why we have the tides that we have. So here you'll see that our trajectory is actually going to potentially overshoot the dark side of the moon. Not the dark side of the moon. Far side. So yeah, so we overshot it, but we should be fine. Just keeping an eye on this and using this. Great photo opportunity. Right. How do I take a screenshot with OBS again? I can't remember. 1 second. There we go. Okay, right. I think that worked. Maybe. I don't know. I've never used a screenshot feature before. Anywho. I love the sights from this game at times. Right, so we will... Realistically, we don't need the electricity from that any longer. So let's separate from that. Hopefully that isn't affecting stream when I do that. I think we overshot the mark a little bit. Hopefully we will be able to... we can actually contact Lunar 8. That's funny. Hopefully we'll be able to transmit through these guys. Ah, they're going opposite directions. That's not helpful. Huh. Well. Okay. Fun. I do kind of need directional control. Or direct control. Directional? What? Let's burn. We will F5 here. Let's wait a little bit longer. Let's wait for 2 minutes. And ignition. Good ignition. Good performance out of the engine. Okay, right, and separation. Entering far side of the moon. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Come on. Come on, recover. Okay, where is that? Okay, your opposite thruster doesn't exist apparently. That's annoying. I think the best would be this one. This is not good. In theory, we should have enough thrusters to make up for that, but apparently we don't. Why didn't I get an info when you went live? I'm not sure. Maybe I'm, I don't know, shadow banned or something. But welcome to the stream, Carl. I hope you are well. I hope your rest of the week of vacation has gone well. Let's try and arrest our vertical velocity, shall we? Give ourselves a little bit more time. I'm good, but I have to go to work on Monday. Unfortunately, the holiday must end if it is to begin again. That was drilled into me at one point. I'm not sure who by. Probably my father. No, 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 come on, 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 come on. Success! Jank as fuck, but still successful. Yes. Great success. Right, let's shut down all of the engines. I should have, I was going to test the, capability of the thing if I shut down the engines, but there again, they failed, so I don't want to push that to some extent. There we go. So it is stable on the ground. Not even sliding, which it usually would do in normal KSP. Now, was that close enough for it to be happy? Can't even bloody see where we are. There we are. I believe it's close enough. Yes. We now just have to submit science, which is easier said than done when you have to wait for satellites to come round and act as a relay. I think we're close enough that we can use this when it's in view of the Earth. Will that work? It'll work! Hell yeah! Come on, transmit science. Do it, you fool! Transmit that sweet, sweet science. We might not have any to transmit. Whoops. Let's just say force the temperature scan again. If we can. Why can't I run this? What are you doing? The buttons are disabled. Oh, because I think it's, yeah. I need to have a signal to do that. Alright, well, I'll wait for a signal then. Will we get a signal from this probe? Might. Yes, we will. Cool. Horse run. Let's do temperature as well. Transmit science, please. Or quote unquote transmit science, I don't know. Well, that works quite well. I'm waiting for this to take over. There we go. Let's save the game. And in honor of you, Carl, we will name this vessel naming Luna 11 Carl. Ta-da! Actually, we'll make you lander. There we go. Oh, I hope you didn't hear that. Dream? That was a very, very loud, very loud and slightly disconcerting crack in my shoulder. Hopefully that's nothing important. I'm sure it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's wonderful. Right. So, outside lunar landing. Apparently we get more in advance but less after completion from these. Okay. I think Farside Lunar Landing is still better because in total we get like 75,000 more funds. I've actually been fairly proficient at not having things stay in orbit, which is pretty good. I need to change that on the new launcher, because you have to set it to turn to debris when you stage separate. Which, yeah. There we go. Also, we need to put the new launcher on a proper launch stand, because that's something that we didn't have before, because we were just testing it. Right, so Luna 12. Let's have this stick out a lot. The easiest way to have a launch mount just be able to connect to it. We could use the Atlas stuff. That'd be nice. I wouldn't mind that. I think that uses the generic one, I want to say. Is there a specific Atlas one? Okay, interesting. Literally there are parts here called Atlas, but it's not showing them. Jesus, that's a large launch stand. Shows you how large the Delta 4 Heavy is. Energia, Saturn, Shuttle. Why does one presume that we're just going to have to use the general base? Because I think we're going to have to. Yep, that works. Yep, that's about the right size. Please don't be offset. Nope, good. Right, actually select it this time. Lucinogender, I think that's how you say that. Hello! This is the new RP1. No, it's the legacy version. I should probably put that in the title. Yeah, close enough. I shall hydrate. Fair enough, the new one is excellent, but still has a few balance issues to work out. It's also just, I don't know. I've played Legacy for years, and I'm one of these people who, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's just the old woman in me. Unfortunately. I don't remember how this goes. I think it's that way. I think. I want to say, maybe. Oh, hello. Can we not get stuck, please? Right, cool. Nope, all of the connection points are inside. Interesting. It's challenging to adjust to, but I do think it's better. The programs make progress more interesting. Oh, it definitely makes it more interesting. However, you don't specifically need it. The slope side is indeed supposed to face a rocket. I just double checked the image of the Atlas 5 launch site. It's one of the stranger looking launch towers. Yeah, you'd think it'd be the flat side, wouldn't yeah? Like, you just think, like, flat, straight, rocket, flat, straight side of the tower, but I guess not. You lady do. You know what it is? I think the tower was built for Delta 3, the one with the larger upper stage than the lower stage, and I think it was angled because of that, maybe? That makes sense to me. It could possibly be something else, but... it doesn't, like, go back, does it? It doesn't retract back, I don't think. No. I don't know. I'm a massive fan of retracting towers. I might go with a retracting tower instead. What else is there? Not the shuttle. Yeah. Would not fit this in the least. Delta 4 service tower. That doesn't retract either, I don't think. I could go the old Falcon 9 route, but everybody does Falcon 9, don't they? So... Nice try, Carl. I caught it before you did it. Or before it showed up. Actually, that fits kind of well. The little fucky, but hey, you know, it works. Actually, no, it's supported on the side, so not fucky in the least. It's actually got almost perfect diameters. My only issue is these don't separate when you Oh no, I think you have to have it bound to, like, I don't know, stage or something like that. Like, the clamp doesn't open on the staging of the tower, it opens. Painting is very versatile in RP1. Wikipedia actually shows the launch. I'm not sure there is a fully retracting tower that's this big. It's less practical to do that at large scales. And of course, I forgot about the ridiculous Falcon one. That's how you can paint individual sections. No, I can't paint a smiley face, but I can paint the individual parts of the rocket, yes. Because each part of the rocket, well, most parts in RP1 have something called recoloring. Depending on what it is. We do still have, for those who weren't on last week's stream, we did put a smiley face on it. Well, yes, I could do that, but that would require reloading the game, which I'm not going to do because it takes a fucking long time. It actually doesn't throw off the Delta V at all. Exactly. I'm not going to show it off to all the serious rocket people. I love how this is called extra short. Like, okay, sure, this is a short rocket. Yeah, I guess you can't control the umbilicals that much beyond just, like, having them up here or having them down here. Because they wouldn't connect to the interstage. Well, I suppose if you had the interstage have plumbing, then I suppose it would work. You could do the conformal decals thing before your next stream. Don't give her ideas. You're giving my partner ideas. That's not allowed. She will use them against me. This is streamer abuse. The bolts and the line look like a smiley. Oh, no, these aren't bolts, babe. These are RCS thrusters. And this is part of the mount. Oh, that reminds me. I did recolor things. Yes, it looks like a face. Fuck it, we'll have that. Sure. I mean, there's a ton of fuel up here, so it's like, yeah, realistically, we'd need them, have them all over, but yeah, if I remember correctly, with the Vulcan, this bracer should be closer, but unfortunately, you can't extend that. Is that touching the booster? I think that's touching the booster. There we go. There's a gap. I don't want it to interface too much. Okay, so that releases. This pulls back during... This, in theory, would only pull back after launch. Or, yeah, I think, maybe. Stage. Toggle upper clamp. There we go. How does that work? Is it just staged generically? I'm not sure. One presumes it works like that. Yeah, I'll try it out. Painted as the French flag, blue, white and red. For this launch, sure. We'll call it funded by the French or something, I don't know. Well, French flags... I do believe there are French flags for the conformal decals. That might work. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. French rocket being launched by the British. You do realise Arianespace exists, which is a big part. Well, it used to. I think it used to be not funded. A big part of it was ran by or cooperated with British Aerospace. Arianespace is, or Arianespace, if you're not fancy like me, is the European Space Agency's launch. It's a separate company, but it's essentially the ESA. It's not, but it is. Like, you know, you're splitting hairs if you make a difference. If you differentiate. Let's just say four and 5, sure. Hey, that works. Hell yeah! That looks awesome. Okay, that looks cool. Right. Coolness achieved. I still think it's hilariously embarrassing that Britain gave up having on having the ability to launch satellites due to budget concerns, and then had to spend more money on getting the USA to launch satellites. Yeah. How do you think I feel? I read that when I was very young, and I immediately lost confidence in the entirety of the UK government, because it wasn't even like a long drawn out process to decide this. No, it was literally a civil servant going, airspace, we don't need that, that'll never be important. My guy, boy, were you proven wrong. Boy. My guy, you could not have been more wrong. Hey, let's yeah. Let's not talk about how unconfident the UK government is in itself, as well as in everything else. Okay, so that's good. I think we'll also have some clamps. Can I have my mode and snap keys, please? Oh, fuck's sake. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, we'll have it on this side. We'll have it on one side. It's slightly touching things, which I don't like. Okay. Side clamp. That might... well, no. That's better. No. Please just leave it. Leave it. Not that. Control Z. Where's that paint job? I'm getting to it. I'm designing the launch clamp. I don't want to just go with the Apollo style ones. Which are very boring. But that works. A little bit large, but... there we go. And with the extended base, I can put two of them over here. There we go. Perfect. Maybe you could be pulled out a little bit more. There we go. Give a little bit of space. Right, so the boosters will stay grey because I like that colour, but we will paint it. Fuck. What's the French flag look like? Forgive me, I don't know the flag of our enemy. No, I actually love the French. The tricolor. Blue, white, red. Okay. Alrighty then. Yep, that's exactly what I was going to do, babe. Well, it's already blue, but I'll go like, I don't know, a different shade of blue. A different shade of blur. I mean, that's full blue, but that's a little bit garish. That's purple. What's... I need a color wheel, and I need RGB values. Damn it. We'll have a dark, a dark blue. Sure. Where's the mount? Oh, modular mount. There we go. Door color. And load color. There we go. This might actually look pretty alright, to be fair. It's slightly... It could be a more... Could be a darker red. There we go. There, you happy, babe? The tricolor in rocket form. It actually looks remarkably. If it wasn't blue at the bottom, it looked like what was it? Black Knight. I think that was the UK's lipstick rocket that the UK built. Kind of looks USA. No, it doesn't. No. Wrong direction for the USA. USA will be top to bottom. Or it'd be like not consecutive. You wouldn't have blue, white, red. You'd have like blue, red, white or something. It's not going to stay past this launch, but fair enough. Right, I will save this. These go at left off because they are hold down clamps. Even though I don't have one on this side, but yeah, I can have another one on that side. That works, I think. Yeah, it'll be fine. Also. Whoops. Okay, we'll wait then. We don't need the performance, but eh. I'd like to get data on a new variation of an engine as soon as possible. Because the A33 is going to serve us for a long time. From what I remember. Okay, we have that now, so let us build it. Are you all enjoying the old quote unquote model, or old PNG? I actually prefer it, probably because it blinks and it has Mizrae's actual eye colours, which you can see in my lovely emotes, which you can get if you subscribe. Right, shilling over. I really can be a shill at times. Anything else I need to do? No. Sure, unlock it. There we go. It threw me for a loop, but I like it because it's more animated. Yeah, I prefer it. It looks closer to Misery, especially my emotes. Like, it looks closer to my emotes as well, but... I don't know, the other one... I don't know, this one... It's not as low quality as I remember it being. That's the weird part. Anyway. Oh. Interesting. I didn't realise that there was actually a specific Saturn V launch tower. Interesting. MLI 25 layers. That'll be useful for moon missions. I low-key can't remember the one you were using. Here you go. This is the one I was using before. I don't know. This one has... looks in a certain way better in my opinion, but it's also a lot less colourful. So... the other fits Misery's true appearance a lot more, and again, more animated. Have I sent you the... here, I'll send you them now. Because I procured... used one of the many apps that there are now to make, like, an AI interpretation of her. Which, yes, AI. I'm not going to use it publicly. I'm not showing it anywhere, but... it's nice to put ideas to... where are they? There they are. I'm sending it to wrong chat. Whoops. Sorry, chat. Anyway, right, enough idling on the research screen. What are we going to invest in? We're doing basic capsules because we want to do human-rated spaceflight. Oh well, that's a bit screen. Brain hurts looking at it. What? What's wrong? Big screen. What's a big screen? I'm very confused. Could invest in RTGs. We do need to start thinking about that. Oh, yeah. Well, thankfully, you don't have to pay attention, Bo. Oh, I have level 3 service modules now. This would be level 4. Nice. I didn't realise. Hmm. Might as well unlock these and then kind of just speed forward a little bit. Lunar exploration science. Pay some attention while I do my house. Fair enough. This would not give better solar panel technology. I would like the D2 solar panels. They don't swivel. They're good for, yeah. I'm gonna leave science as it is. So I should get this. Okay, now I'll leave science as it is. We need to ideally launch this when the moon is in a state where the far side of it is illuminated. Technically, that's right now. Like, most of the far side is illuminated. However, it can be a bit of a gamble. It would allow us to launch during daylight though, which would be fun. That should be good. Might have overcooked it a little bit even. (1959), I do want to start working on interplanetary probes as well. Hey, look at that. Look at the beauty of that, babe. Let's get ready for ascent. Turn off burnout altitude. I need to update MechJeb. It might fix some of these issues. I do have a very bleeding edge version. An old bleeding edge version, which is even worse. Everything here is fine. PVG after stage 5, yes. And everything else is good. Engine performance is so far nominal. We have penalty for Q, penalty for static pressure, dynamic pressure even. If we can make it through max Q, right. And I believe that's us through max Q. Good separation. Now flying closed loop guidance. Perfectly following that trajectory plot by MacJeb. Good separation. And good fairing deployment as well. How goes the rocket science? The rocket science goes well. Our new launcher is acting surprisingly reliably. Our landing system is good enough. And we just launched a rocket in the colour of the French flag, the tricolor. So, yeah, overall, things are going pretty well. How was your stream, Arvin? Because I know that you were streaming for a while there. How long did you go for? I think you were going for quite a while. We'll fast forward. I think it was 5 hours. Damn, nice one. I was actually thinking of raiding you if you were still streaming when I finished. I usually mean to do 4 hours but get carried away. Hey, I mean, feel free to get carried away. Your streams are pretty awesome. I will never complain about too much Arvin's stream. And burnout. Or second stage cutoff. Second stage engine cutoff. Seco. Arvin's stream is awesome. Right, okay. Time to do the same old maneuver. Right again. Same old maneuver. Cool. I think we'll swing round the other way. Yes. I think a periapsis at just above the surface, or above sea level at least. Yeah, this one is going to be close. It's not in a very good position to... In fact, we may have a problem, Houston. Because this is going to rotate on our way here. And we're going to be landing firmly, it looks like, on probably the daylight side. Dark side of the moon it is. Thankfully, that side of the moon becomes illuminated, so won't be completely wasted. I do apologise if you hear bangs in the background. For some reason, my neighbours are being noisy. Don't ask me why. I couldn't possibly imagine. Yes, I'd love to select it as a target, please. Thank you. That works. Close enough. Probably be more direct. Yeah. About there works. Maybe even a bit more direct. We'll play it safe. We'll call it there. Or maybe there. Whatever, that works. That should give me enough distance. Love how light this stage is for what it can get to the moon. Like, it's getting nearly a ton to the moon. It's quite remarkable, really. Well, actually, it's landing, like, I don't know, 3/4 of a ton on the moon. Maybe half a ton once it's done burning all its fuel. We really need to get a communication network up. This might not be the most efficient burn ever. I am going to abort the burn and recompute. That works. If you use it enough, the RL10 can be a really efficient and reliable engine, which, you know, fairly obvious to anybody that knows the history of the Atlas, but at the same time, it's kind of surprising, because, like, they have failed a surprising amount for how much they've been used. Sometimes they've failed in ways that haven't badly impacted the mission, but in other times they've not been the best engine in the world. How are we looking? We are not looking good. Okay, what the fuck happened? Could be better, could be worse. Thankfully, we have plenty of RCS, so... I think that's good enough. Oh, I hate when my eye itches. I forgot to do the second stage. Fuck. Somebody needs to remind me to do that next time I configure that launcher. Because that second stage should not have guidance. Whoa, we almost, that was almost bad. F5. Quick saving, always a good idea. Okay, so we're gonna lop off this. Because we're not getting solar power from it. So it will simply drain us of power. Was just thinking the orbit passed in such a kind of like a more complicated time sensitive potion in a way. I suppose at the end of the day, orbital mechanics is the best way I describe orbital mechanics is it is a massive. It's obviously a problem waiting for a solution, but it's a massive mathematical expression. You're trying to get from the components to the result, and you don't know what's in between. That's all orbital mechanics is at the end of the day. And yeah, obviously there's a lot more to it than that. There's far more to it than that. But when you break it down, all it is a mathematical problem. And in a way, it's just like a recipe for a potion or anything like that. It's a problem that needs a solution, and that solution is delta V. And like, you know, to get somewhere, you need to, you know, put in delta V, which is change in velocity in certain directions. And obviously you optimize that for where you want to land or where you want to be in the orbit. Like a physics recipe, essentially. Everything is a physics recipe if you break it down hard enough, but orbital mechanics quite literally is just gravity. Like, orbital mechanics is simply throwing shit round other gravitationally strong shit. Like, and relying on gravity to do its job to fling you around at precisely the speed at which you are sailing sideways, essentially. All an orbit is you are going sideways as fast as you are going down, and so you never hit the ground. Speaking of hitting the ground, nice screenshot. And we have communications lost. So we are purely terminal. Yeah, Marvin, you didn't see the first time I landed into those streams, so you get to see the second time. Oh, we have connection somehow. Oh, nice. We're routing through multiple satellites. Will burn at 2 minutes to impact. Something I'll do this time. And ignition. And that is burnout on the slowdown stage. Ignition is good on all of the landing engines, that's good. We don't need to change our velocity quite yet. Actually, we will. And the moon comes into view. Now we're close enough. I'm going to say that's probably fine. That looks like a hill, but we have thrusters to push us into the cliffside if we need to. Preemptive burn, but we have plenty of fuel, and I do want to get this right. Let's actually quick save when we're not burning. Looks like that was a hill, so we gently dodged that one. Let's go down to our final set of engines. Try and just get out of this low valley. I don't like the look of it. switch to these, which have not much burn time on them. I don't want to overburn the saucers, and those were starting to overburn a little bit.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I shall hydrate. I have hydrated. Let me get a view of this terrain. Okay, it's fairly flat. I will keep shouting at every time I fucking land this thing, because it's my most successful lander for the moon. All engines off, extend the solar panels, and we're in business. Ooh. That was far more controlled than the previous landings have been. It definitely having each pair turn off is nice. Right, okay, so This contract will require us to send science from the moon, which means that we have to like... Oh, this is already running. Cool. There we go. Contract completed. Thank God that did not jump up. Okay, so this has 2 days of power left. 9 days of power. Once the hopefully I'll have more once science is done. At least one of the science. There we go, 10 days. So 10 days should maybe be enough for this to regain power. He has solar panels out for when it does get more sun. It's just unfortunate that the dark side of the moon was completely away from the sun this time. Oh, I'm going to have a piece of white chocolate chip cookie for that. I probably do make it look easy, like it's not an achievement. Like, it is landing on the moon. No matter whether you're doing it with a human or a probe, it's still bloody difficult. Sorry, I was muted whilst I was munching, so you didn't hear me munch. Anywho, I used to play KSP a long while ago, not one successful landing. Pretty cool that you can with so much precision. The trick is, one, this is Realism Overhaul, this is RP1, which is... well, it's like real life, which means that there are engines from real life that were specifically made for this. You have certain limitations, which, believe it or not, when you have limitations, you become, well, you make smarter things. Because at the end of the day, if you have no limitations like you have in normal KSP, you can just land with whatever engine you want. You don't think, okay, well, I'll use a low power engine so I can get a precise landing. It is what it is. But also, I've been doing this for a long time. Like, I still struggle with this stuff. Again, I make it look easy. I still struggle. I still crash things. I just try not to do it on stream. It's just an understanding of velocity and how landing works and things like that. It's just something that comes with experience, I think. Right, so that's all the far side lunar landing contracts completed. So now we can do the final normal lunar landing contract. Cheeseburger. Good evening to you too. Hello, a space nerd. Lunar landing and sample return. That would be cool. Venus flyby would also be cool. We'll do this at a later date. We'll do lunar landing as just, you know, farm it out. But Venus flyby will pick up and we'll actually engineer something. Mars flyby will be cool, but it's going to take longer, so I'm going to target Venus first. Improved communications gives us... Doesn't give us a dish. I need a dish. I would prefer a dish. That's mildly annoying. Okay. I don't think we have a dish. Let me have a look. I may accept the Mars mission just to get funding to upgrade our science building. Because I am absolutely rushing the science for this run. I think we were landing things in 1965 last playthrough. I want to beat that. No, I think it was 1967 that we landed on the moon. I want to beat that. Right, first thing. Set debris on stage. Right, cool. I'm going to copy this. And I'm going to leave it the colour it is, because... Cool, it has a unique colour scheme. It's a Prometheus I dash 0 boosters 6 augmenters using NK9s and 5 IRL10s. Cool. Actually, no. We'll just go... Well... Should be completely fine after I did that. Let's do Luna 13. And it will be named Arvin. Or actually, Arvin, do you have a name for the mission for Luna 13? Would you like to name it? It will be the 13th and final lunar lander. Friday. Fair enough. Ah, clever. Clever. And we will build that. Okay. Luna 13, codename Friday, is in the build queue. Right, let's create something new. Might as well go with the Voyager look. What dishes do we have? We do have some dishes. Okay. Honestly, it looks a bit oversized, but sure. Or undersized. Well, the probe's oversized. Whatever. Yeah, I prefer gold. Alternately, I can go with the Mars communications dish, the one that was used on the Mars Reconnaissance Orbiter. Can also use a communitron, which extends to be quite large. That might look good. Yeah, we'll go with that. How wide is it with this? .3 meters. Yeah, I still prefer a larger dish, but it'll do. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we'll do that. Would help if my voice didn't crack. I like to make sure things are balanced. I could make this use RTGs, but given it's going to Venus, RTGs can probably be saved until Mars. Because at Mars we're not going to have enough solar panel energy, I don't think. Yep, and that's perfectly balanced as all things should be. Okay, we'll set it to 1 ton and, I don't know, how much electric charge can we fit in? 12,560 ticks. Okay, we can always augment that. What does it take to get 1 ton? A bigger probe. Cool. Whatever, 0.95 tons. Sure. Well, that's fun. Okay. Yeah, not the most efficient piece ever. Again, I think it's undersized for what it is. Just because I don't want a dish that's smaller than the probe. Because aesthetics. That's good enough. Yeah, I'll recolor it. That's better. That's about the maximum burn time on that thruster. $539 meters per second. It's not amazing. Do we have a better thruster? Not that uses storable propellants, probably. $287 ISP. 280. How heavy is this? 9 kilograms, 11 kilograms. Don't we need thrust? Importantly, this doesn't have a burn time limit. Yeah, I think we'll have to go with the generic thruster. Which is fine. And importantly, it means we can extend it. 1,000 meters per second. I don't think that's enough to capture around Venus. $1,500 meters per second is probably enough. But that's before we add more experiments, so... Normal barometer and... thermometer. Infrared spectrometer. Which one is this? Scintillation counter cosmic ray telescope. Basic TV. Helium magnetometer boom.
Thank you very much. We have a special request for a little number that's very groovy, very mellow. Title, Groove You Special.
I don't be taking this before on a band. Or maybe I'm a stretching a sand. Get Eric Cooper, Googie, Woogie, Jungle Boogie, Doris and Boo. I don't like to lose the
Seems not to be offsetting the weight, which is nice. Good take off the Mariners. They have pretty cool solar panels. Not sure how much they give. Only nothing. Apparently that would be enough. I have to wonder if it's lying to me, but... Ooh, okay. That, in theory, will have enough power. In theory. Also going to replace this with this, just because it's getting to the weight to where it really could do with a higher power thrust. Could go Everzine 50 in NTO. Is slightly more efficient. Sure, why not? Efficiency is everything with these probes. We can extend this. Don't need more than one of everything, thank you. This is new to the playlist, I think. Never heard it before. Imaging spectronomy. Have it on here. Orbital perturbation. Do I have infrared radiometry? Don't think I do. That's a pretty cool looking probe, let's be honest.
Another day, another night got me thinking. What is it with him? He's naturally moving slow. I see him at the corner bar. Am I dreaming? Surrounded by friends, it's got to end. I need to know.
Anything else? Can't get soul samples. Cosmic ray science. I have the second version of that. Yep. Which has the first version built in technically. No, I think that's it. That has all the experiments. 1500 meters per second of delta V, all in a package that weighs under 500 kilograms. That is not bad. Now we need to add some RCS. I think we'll have a center spin thrusters. Finally time to wind down. What have you been up to, Josh? And why haven't you been in stream today? Hope you're well, mate. Yeah, I can probably get away with one way. Doesn't need to dock, so I think just having them on the bottom makes sense. My parents decided to not only end their vacation one day short, they also decided to not stop for the night, so I've been a busy Josh cleaning and tidying up. Oh, lovely. You can see my fucking cursor jump then. Jesus. Thank you for the jump scare, Carl. I mean, you're an adult, Josh. You wouldn't be in the shit for not tidying up after your parents. And why didn't they clean up as well? They're adults as well. They can do their own chores. Why does that look offset? I'm not stupid, that looks offset. What? It can't be offset. I imagine. Unless they are. They were offset. Right, so I wasn't going mad. I got told that they'll drive through 2 hours ago and I was lazy. Well, they were away for 2 weeks, AO Carl. Oh, is everything alright with your parents, Josh? Oh, it was your mess. Fair enough. I thought it was their mess that you were cleaning up. Okay, so slightly over 500 kilograms, but yeah. Bang on 500 kilograms. I like symmetry. Awesome. Would anybody like to suggest names for this series of probes? Reminder that historical names were Mariner, Venera, obviously Voyager. I forget what the Russian version of the Mars probe was, but what's the day for? So this one specifically with the solar panels will go to Venus, but they are going to be sent like everywhere, essentially. Anywhere we need to do an interplanetary probe, we're going to use this series. With various upgrades, obviously, as we go along, but visit things like Venus, Mercury, Mars, potentially even Jupiter and Saturn, maybe Uranus. More likely, probably some of the asteroids, maybe some of the planetary moons. They'll revisit planets. I will be making a Voyager-like craft at a later date, so don't just pick Voyager. Aphrodite. I'll call the series Aphrodite then, because like all of them were called Mariner, all of them were called Venera, etc., etc. So Aphrodite. Aphrodite 1. And we will build a first we'll tool everything. And then we'll build a small upper stage for it. Wait, you're 30, Josh? Jesus, you're old. Fucking hell. I thought you were still in your late 20s, Josh. Fuck. Yes, technically you were until your birthday, but you know what I mean. It's low efficiency. Wrong one. I need the mid extension. Well, it's slightly higher efficiency if nothing else. I would prefer the AJ10 137. We played together when I turned 30, you genius. Okay, I forgot. I forgot you were turning 30. I didn't forget your birthday. Obviously I didn't. UDMH and IFNA. I think that's an option for RCS. UDMH and NTO. Okay. That's annoying. Might as well. Slightly less efficient, but at the end of the day, it means that we don't have to carry 2 fuels. We only have to carry 1 extra fuel. So it makes sense. We'll need 117 of NTO and 2248 of helium. There's already helium in there, so we'll just go NTO. 117. 118 works. What? How is it that heavy? 184 kilograms. Jesus, NTO is apparently very heavy. Right, let me catch up on chat. Right. And I'll just have some two-way thrusters that that works. Okay. This is rated for 6 tons, and we'll recolor this as just like white. Awesome. It almost like looks like just like a solid motor. It isn't, but 6 tons. And we can actually launch this very soon because, well, I say that. Earth to Venus. Earth initial orbit will be 100, let's say 250, at a 28.7 degree inclination. And we want a final orbit around Venus of like 5,000. Or just a flyby. Okay, so the earliest window is 2nd of June 1959, which is soon? I'm not sure. We're gonna have just enough Delta V in this stage to actually make that burn. Yeah, maybe I could do with a little more efficiency from the engine. We'll upgrade it with the 137, the 137. I'm not sure when in 1959 we are, but... Ah, 13th of April. Can we build this in 2 months? It'd take 1 month just to build it right now. That's without tooling everything. 15 days. What about with the launcher? Might as well have a second size of this. .7 and then we'll make it yeah, that looks alright. Is it massively big for what's in it? Yes, but yeah. Right, okay. Prometheus I-0965? No, 90695. Aphrodite 1. Will take 66 days to build. Still have a rough window in mid-June. It's going to take 66 days with rollout time not included. We're going to miss a window. Thankfully, we have plenty of Delta V in the upper stage that can hopefully be utilised to aid in that burn. However, I would prefer to have more thrust. I could have two. I could have two. I will have two. I'm gonna have to rate this for like 8, maybe. Kind of forgot how much velocity is needed for these things. Okay. Now need tooling. When it wants to allow me to tool it. Why is it not giving me an option here to tune it? Or to tool it even? I have no idea. Probably because that's open. What about now? No. Now? No. No clue. Alright. It's highly inefficient. I prefer high efficiency hydrolocks, but the issue is that if we go with hydrolocks, then we are betting on fuel not boiling off. So that will build first. We don't need to launch the lunar mission. Let's simulate it. First make sure that the staging is proper. There we go. Let's say 75 days from now. Do I need to launch it? No, but I'm going to launch it because, yeah. Let's see. Stage 2 to stage 3. God, the thrust off the pad is fucking. It's a nice change of pace from my previous launcher, and the fact that it's just as capable kind of shows how good the NK series engines are. Oh, we're getting a sunrise. That's very pretty. 8 minutes and 5 seconds to get into orbit. That's actually not a bad time. I know quite a few launches take about 12 minutes to get into orbit, so 8 minutes is not bad. Let's engage that. Right, let's separate. These don't need ullage, do they? They shouldn't, they're pressure fed. Could do with some light thrusters. Maneuver planner. Advance transfer to another planet. Awesome. So we will make a window, apparently. Okay.
There's plenty pretty boys and a dance hall every night.
Apparently we would fly by at an altitude of, I'm guessing, 155 kilometers, because that's what I set it to.
If I only had the guts, I would tell you right.
Venus's atmosphere is
I'm sitting in the corner watching you swirling girls from left to right.
145 kilometers. I mean, might as well get as close as possible. God, that's blinding. You can see how bright the sun is at even at the distance of Venus. Like, it's seriously bright. It's, I believe, 4 times the luminosity due to, like, inverse square law. Or something akin to that. I can't quite remember, but... It definitely needs ullage, RCS. Why are we freaking out? Okay, interesting. For some reason something is off kilter. Well, that's good to know. But why is something off kilter? It shouldn't be. Ooh, okay. That was perhaps too harsh of a burn. I think we just bonked the vessel we just came from, which is fun. What damage was done? Apparently none. Good. This is still working? Yes. Cool. Okay, cool. It just won't collapse in. I don't get that. There we go. I'm preferring the plane of the sun. Probably be more like here. Well, 6.3, that seems close enough. This is just a simulation, so... Well, there's a way to limit the thrust of your RCS. Weird. I'm gonna go off to bed now. Good night, Josh. Have a good one. Be safe and be well. Okay, so we know it works, we know it has enough Delta V to get to Venus, and we know it will be on time. I think I will modify the RCS to be slightly less powerful, because the issue at the moment is it's affecting our trajectory far too much. Which I could do without. Oh, why do I not have sound? That's an odd bug. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Right, so this apparently has a torque on it, because... Or maybe these are too high. That might be why. That might help. These need to be copied, and I'll just put 2 like that. And then I will make these smaller. 0.3. Yeah, that's good enough. There we go. That works. And that should be less overpowering and allow for better maneuvers. I will include 2 of the less powerful thrusters on the bottom. Okay, I'll include 2 of the more powerful thrusters on the bottom. But they really will be very unpowerful. Okay. Awesome. Right, so we have Aphrodite coming up in 66 days, which should be able to get to Venus on time. And then we have Luna 13, the final and ultimate lunar lander mission before we attempt to do a lunar landing and return mission. So, let's see. Let's look at tech. Where are we with tech at the moment? So we're researching this. That's gonna take a hot minute. No, we're not really in a rush. When is the transfer window for Mars? Uh, 26th of September 1960. Okay, so pretty far away, really. Uh, 0.15 EC a minute. Improved communications. Ooh. That will have us a very nice comms tech level 4 upgrade. Which I will take advantage. Jesus fuck. Jesus fucking Christ, Rius. You're paying for the medical bill. If I have to get heart surgery. Oh. Thank you for the resubscription for 11 months at tier 3, Rius. Thank you very much. Oh, I need to recover after that. Ah, well, that's who needs fucking energy drinks when you have a good fucking jump scare? Anyway, right. So let's research this and seeing how it affects Aphrodite. I has private medical it might cover. Why do you have private? Why don't you go through the NHS? I've actually never met somebody with private healthcare in the UK that isn't a trans person. And like, even then, the trans person is only doing it because the NHS is shit for trans people. And also they're usually quite wealthy people. Right, so we are looking for... Well, first we need to put this to... no, not shut down avionics. Where is it? On stage. There we go. On stage. Cool. UHF band. Have I not purchased previous tech level? Am I an idiot? I'm an idiot. Okay. Fuck it. Well, I actually had a private with Benetton, but when I started working with the company I drive for now, Benetton cancelled my membership, then reinstated it due to my work now pays for it. Interesting. God, you're lucky to have private healthcare paid for by your work. That is one very generous company. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this won't reach anywhere. Okay, yeah. We need those upgrades. Cool. Oh, for fuck's sake. No. No. Right, what changed? This not being set to... Yep, okay, cool. Alright. Save edits. I agree, not many would do that, and it covers everything. Fucking lucky. Not even my dad got that, and he was very high up in his architectural company. There are about 50 drivers-ish. More than there were project managers. Right. I guess I forgot to purchase tech level 3. Whoopsie! Right. Let's try this again. So you can receive at minimum distance. Oh, for God's sake. Jesus Christ, Rias. Are you trying to kill me? Are you trying to need me to require fucking private healthcare at this rate? Fucking hell. Thank you, Rias. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs to names I cannot repeat because I can't see all of them. But thank you for the 10 gifts. Jesus Christ. Thank you. I'm fucking up a thank you. That's how badly you got to me. Oh. Oh, I love that. That's Twitch saying fuck you, Riz. Yeah, wow. Okay. This I kind of need it to transmit from Venus. How is S-band so bad? But we have a higher level.
But the cat came back the very next day. The cat came back, we thought it was a goner. The cat came back, he just couldn't stay away.
Okay, so it's because the ground station wasn't upgraded in theory. Poor Shell getting an ad right as she gets a gifted sub finally. Okay, that works. 32.
But the cat came back the very next day. The cat came back, we thought it was a goner. The cat came back, he just
Wait,
couldn't
what?
stay away.
Why is the...
The cat came back the very next day. The cat came back, we thought it was a goner. The cat came back, he just couldn't stay away.
Thank you. I would like my Delta V to be high. Oh, I was reading that, not that. Oh, I didn't say I was smart all the time. Fuck it, I did it on this, not the actual one. God damn it. Yeah, it's because I'm starting to use standard fairing sizes, Rias. Which is a nice limitation to stop me from, you know, just fitting anything into a fairing. A big fairing for a little satellite sounds far dirtier than it actually is. Yes, how are you, Rhys? How was your day? How was your afternoon, your evening, your morning, your nighttime, your daytime? However you want to put it. Okay. Just got back home from workshop, spent 4 to 5 hours trying to get loaded, rest of the day driving south. Fair enough. I'm gonna be right back. 1 second. Apologies for that. Right, so sites wise, we've got an upgrade now. We are going to move Aphrodite up. Just trying to think about... We have plenty of time for Mars, I think. Okay, so if we look at... We have plenty of time if we accept this, but I won't accept it yet. Yet, being the optimum word. Okay, so next stream we will be endeavouring to send off the probe to Venus to get another lander on the moon, and hopefully, maybe, get something off to Mars as well. But until then, thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, absolutely go ahead and check out my socials. Let me just put them in chat. In fact, I'll do the stream end command. We are going to raid off to, let me see, a suggestion by my partner again. She has been dropping incredible suggestions for streamers, so go ahead and jump on the raid train. Alright, next stream probably will be on tomorrow. And it will probably be the KSP, or I might do some War Thunder. I'm not sure which. So, as I said, thank you very much. Thank you very much for watching. Until next time. Bye bye.